Let's test out the chats. Looks like everything's working like it should. The quality's down, so that way I'm not wasting bandwidth. It doesn't look like it. YouTube never works, man. I don't know what to tell. I'm definitely gonna have to look at Caster Labs not being my primary anymore. Because I'm not happy with it. I love the simplicity of it, but clearly there are issues. Well, hopefully everybody is good today. I have good news to report. I stopped streaming, and as soon as I stopped streaming, I stayed up for another 5 hours. And so I figured out how PCG works. It's really stupid, by the way. Ugh, man. I was so close. Yeah, another 5. I didn't go to bed until it was like 10 a.m. Yeah, I spent another 5 hours. Like, legit. Sun was out and everything, and I went to bed. I was like, meh. It is what it is. That's called dedication, okay? I'm motivated to make this work. I got dreams, and it takes time to make them dreams work. So here's our PCG modification. Pebbles looks great. We went back to the difference node because I now know how the difference node works. I didn't know how it worked before. And now I know how it works. I mean, I've been in the military for 20 years. Those sleeping schedule is what my life is about. Like, it's not new to me. So, with all of that said, let's walk through what we learned, because we did learn some stuff. We learned some cool stuff. Primarily, what we learned is that you can create what are called levels. Excuse me. Or streaming levels. And from these streaming levels, or level instances, whatever word you want to call it, you can then do some super cool stuff. So, basically, you can set up all your objects, make them look a certain way, make them look all pretty, do whatever you want to do. And I've done that right now with 2 different objects. Okay. Well, for right now, I'm playing with rocks right now because I'm moving to another method. And so this is a whole level, and it is a streaming level. And I did not know that you could do Control E and then isolate that level, make those modifications, and then change that. I did not know this. So basically, you make your stuff, make it look all pretty, do all your modification, move it around, do all the crazy stuff. And then when you're done, you basically exit the streaming and you save it. And then, here's the cool part, you can turn that into a PCG node. So you just right click, you go to asset, and you do PCG asset, and it turns it into a PCG asset, which can then be used inside of your stuff. How cool is that? Now, not only is this super cool, each one of these individual things I can create a tag on. So I can grab this rock and I can go tags, and I can create a tag on here, and then inside of PCG I can actually do an attribute filter. I type in the actual tag that I typed in, right? I think I have to type in the actual tag. So let's just pretend this is called tag 1. And then I would do constant, and then it has to be, I think, Boolean. So it's whether it's true or false, whether it has that tag or not. And then basically I have a true or false. So I can tell it to do different things based off of whether or not it had that tag or not. So I can say, hey, randomly spawn objects 1, 2, 3, 5, 4, or whatever. And then I can create a density filter and then random filter that out too. So I can, inside of my own stuff, make random filters on top of my random filters that are outside of my filters. If you're following, it's some cool shit. And then I learned how to use the bounds. And so by using the bounds, I was able to actually create a system. It doesn't make sense right now, but I promise you it makes sense. So I was able to create a system that parses out based off of the bounds. And so now I can show you the bounds and I can see all the different things that are colliding, and I can tell it if I want it to collide or not. So for example, by using the difference node, what I am saying is I'm saying take all tree locations, which I haven't defined currently. But let's say well, technically it's defined, but I pulled it off so I could do some testing, because I was testing the non-jungle. I was testing the rock jungle. Because I have some more ideas. That's what we're going to play with tonight. But anyways, so basically I can then say, hey, everything that isn't in this thing, right, from these points and these locations, parse that out. And so basically I said all these available points, which is a lot, pass that in here as my source. And then anything that's different from my source to my parsing out things, then spawn. And that is how we were able to get these things to spawn in the corners around everything else. And by using my pruning system with my modifier, I can basically say anything that overlaps, don't spawn. And here's the cool part. I learned what the different meanings are. So for example, self-pruning all equal means everything has equal priority. There is another option which means smaller has priority, meaning that if the overlap happens between something that is smaller, then it doesn't care. But if the overlap happens with something that's larger, then it does care and it doesn't spawn. Super cool stuff. Like really cool stuff. So I was able to create nook and crannies and little side stuff and all this other craziness. It really does look good. And then with the trees and everything else, it looks really good too. And the best part is it's performant. All of it has collisions. All of it has, you know, the WPO. So it all has my stuff on it. The only downside about this method is, oh no. They're still stream buffering. They're still stream buffering. This is non, like, even if it's performant in post, it's not performant in an engine. There is problems with how it samples the surface. So that is something I've got to learn and get fixed. Because, you know, I could create caves and things like this, and that's no buenos. Or you have random ones that are like this that come off the side because of how it spawns. Now, here's something that I found out. We can grab the ground, and based off of the ground, I can modify the landscape layer to match the bottom part. So I could set a bounds, and because it spawns up here, it would actually modify the landscape layer automatically to fill in all these gaps, which is pretty cool. Like, That's pretty cool if you ask me. I tried to make it look like California. This reminds me of where I lived. The rocks are a little big, but it's pretty much where my house was. Like it was like that right there. So we did a lot with PCG and we got pretty far. Not only did I do that, I took it one step further. Because that's what I do. Well, I mean, once you get cooking with it and you're having fun, you're like, well, I might as well stay up and do the rest of this. We're trying out different tunes tonight. I kind of like it. It's like an 80s retro vibe. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream tonight. It may be long, it might be short. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. We could make a bunch of rocks. Now here's the stream lag. You're gonna have that for. It's gonna be bad. Okay, now on top of all of that, I found out a way to tell it to not spawn things. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, it could be 5 hours, could be 20 hours. I don't know. Figure it out when I figure it out. Okay, stream is definitely gonna hitch. That's okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Rock World. This is the new island that you've incorporated. But here's the cool part. I made it to where it blocks out and it doesn't spawn. Now you can't count this rock because this rock isn't in those bounds. But I basically can set up and say don't spawn here, and that's how I can have this around this area, and it literally blocks off everything around it so it doesn't spawn. So I can now create points of interest that have different things on them that will cut into the forest. And before I, did my little rock crap, it looked actually really good. So I can bring this back. It's pretty easy. It's just density filter. You get rid of this. I come here. Hopefully that didn't crash it. Oh, it crashed it. I forgot I re-enabled that plugin. Fuck. I also found out what was causing crashes. There's a scripting plugin that causes crashes. I have to disable that plugin, otherwise it's going to cause me to crash all night long. Because I forget, and then I do things I'm not supposed to do when the plugin's turned on. It's okay though. It's okay though. I'm going to say yes, restore it. Oh, it's going to require me to restart again. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, we're spending some quality time together. How was your day? What'd you do today, Master? Anything fun? I slept. That was literally what I did with my day. I slept, I woke up, I game dev'd. I made more rocks, as you can see from here. Trying to kill boredom. Yeah, no, I know how that goes. Okay, now I should be able to hook this back in now. Without it crashing. Yay, no crash. Okay, good. We'll put this in here, get rid of that. Okay, so that should turn that on, and that should turn that on. And so this brings about everything that I did. This brings about everything that I did earlier. It's got some little tiny trees in there because I modified the transform crap, which I shouldn't have done, but I was not thinking. It's okay. I think I have the bounds in here. Yeah, I do. Cool. Nah. Sleep is for the weak. I am weak. I am weak. So then we add in self-pruning. I did switch to this, so this is an interesting thing to see what that looks like. Okay, so we said 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Maybe -5 and 5. Yeah, okay. So it is making room. You can see it's making room and you're like, wait, what is that? And that's because I'm supposed to have rocks there, but I don't have rocks there. It's making room for them. I think it's spline block out. No, where is it? Where's the rock stuff? I think it's here. Yeah. So that's for the rocks. And basically I self-prune. And then I come here and I spawn this. Heart failure is overrated. So this is kind of what I was creating. My problem that I ran into with this is, and it looks good. This is kind of what I was playing with. The problem that I ran into with this that I didn't like was that while this is okay, it's not bad. It's just a lot, you know. That's a lot of rocks. And so I could add in a density filter and reduce the number of these. I've already kind of got it. I mean, it's really honestly kind of already limited to begin with. But I could make it maybe a little closer and tighter. Yeah. And so now we've reduced it a lot more. So those are, you know, limited. Yeah, so there's no overlapping plants now. That's good. We're good. All nodes don't overlap. That's kind of the whole purpose of what I've done. Like if I turn off the spawning part, but I show you the nodes, yeah, you'll see that nothing overlaps that. Now here's the part that is complex, right? You have to basically, you have to determine the bounds. And so I've set a static bounds, and that's why that size is what it is, because this is my bounds. And you'll see it. So this basically says, hey, I don't have anything. Oh man, I watched this guy's video, and I guess I picked up his mannerisms. He was doing PCG, and he was like, okay, so I make this change, and then it's like, hey, and now after listening to him for 10 hours, now that's what I'm doing. No. So what it looks for is it looks for any possible overlaps, and if it's gonna have any possible overlaps with itself, then what it does is it prunes. And so that's how we have what we have here. It's basically looking for some points, and it says, okay, is there going to be an overlap here? And the answer to this is yes. And because there's going to be an overlap here, it does not spawn one here, but it does spawn one there. And because it did spawn one there, I'm taking this information and I'm saying remove all tree locations from possible spawn points and remove all spline blockouts from possible spawn points. And then I'm also using tree locations and spine as a killer here. Now, what I could also do, I think, named reroute. I could call this rock locations. I think I can do it here. Yeah. And so anywhere that there's going to be a rock, it won't spawn those trees. And it's very mindful of that. But again, the problem that we run into is it's not necessarily that. So I'll show you kind of the problem that we run into. Let me delete the big one. And so we only have one from it to pull from. And so that's cool. Let me turn this on and then come here and then toggle and then toggle. So this method works because I've set my bounding box specifically for this size. And so my bounding box works for this because the size matches this. The problem is that with this node, I am choosing every single object from this array, and I am sending it to the match and set attribute, and then I'm sending that to the attribute partition, and then I'm sending that to the PCG message thing, which is like a little script that basically is a loop. This is a loop, and it pulls in the thingy, and then if it has a tag and it's a point, then it sends it out, and this is basically a function. And so then it takes that and it loops this function over and over and over and over and over and over again until the spawning is done. And that's how we get all of this. But the issue that I run into, and the reason why this is not good, is that basically I have multiple versions with different bounds. So I need to figure out where to put the bound modifier. It can't be here. And I can't do pruning there either. So, and I should probably not do transform points either, to be honest. Because I'm doubling up on that. This is basically just rock locations. That's what that is. So what I'm thinking is, see, and if I take that out, you can see it just fills it with plants, which is great. And then it avoids the trees. Isn't that cool? It's so good. I'm so happy with it. Let me save all real quick in case something crashes. I'll be pissed off. Okay, let me show you the main world real quick because I want to show you what I was talking about earlier. The nectar of the people. Okay, let me turn this on. And so I have two POIs. I have a point of interest here, and then I have a point of interest here. And I hit toggle, so it's gonna generate. It removed all of the plants and all of the trees. And it will do that based off of where I put this spline. Same for here. I put that spline down and it removed all the plants and all the trees based off of that spline. So I can basically block out areas that I don't want to have this forest happen in by going there. Ki, hey, how's it going? I'm wondering, is PCG production ready, or each version has a lot of changes in concept, pipeline, etc.? I will say that I think that it's production ready. I wouldn't say that it's flawless, but they're utilizing it in Fortnite. To what degree, you know, I don't really necessarily know, because I don't have access to Fortnite code, but I can tell you that they are using it in Fortnite. So I think it does have the ability to be used in a pipeline, you know, that's production ready. And we've used it before. The reason why I stopped using it is it became non-performant. But now it's actually more performant than foliage is. So the fact that it's more performant with foliage, it's faster rendering and load times, and I can set it up to do real-time rendering. I'll stick with it any day of the week, because it's just gonna make my game better, you know. And especially once 5.5 comes out, and then I can actually do lights. I don't know. I can tell you that in my other game, so it does. Yeah, you can set it up to do that. But it depends on how it works. I'm not super big on the back end part. I can tell you that right now. I'm an artist. I dabble in code and learning all that stuff, but I am primarily an artist. So you are seeing an artist learn the finer techniques of this process, so that way I can be dangerous. But I had in my other project, the zombie project, I had a homeboy who had I think he had a 2080, and he ran it on his 2080. The zombie project was not optimized and was the old PCG, and he was getting 40 to 30 frames per second. So it really just depends. Sound as achievements. Yeah. No, you can't get away from me. Oh, he healed. Bastard. There we go. Yeah, man. That's good. That's a potato. A 2080? Bro. Most people have 2070s, 2080s. Oh, this is your first time, isn't it, KI? Well, welcome. No, who has an RTX 580? Like, who's running that still? My brother? No, are you crazy? Oh my, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to kill them. Okay, he went back. Yeah, that's right. Okay, you gotta go back. You can't stay out here all day. Okay, there we go. Let's see, that's, I don't want that. Okay. That's disgusting. I'm sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. Yeah, it's an open world Gladiator game with dungeons. It's very much like Elden Ring. That's what we're going for anyways. I don't know if it will be like that or not at the end. More like Zelda. I think a mix of Zelda plus Elden Ring. Yeesh, disgusting. I still can't beat this boss. I need to really rebalance this boss, cuz he's OP. Oh, I forgot I added in crates. I added in crates today. That was also on my list of things to do. Okay, so I got all the pots and potions that I can. Let's go see if I can fight this guy. I think he's gonna womp me. I really need to modify this. I really need to modify his skill. Like once his boss fighting skill is fixed, I think it'll be fine. I'm gonna make these look pretty. Not today, but tomorrow. Those are gonna look pretty, I think. Oh, I was blocking. I was blocking. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing everything. I have a coder. Kindred, he made swords and magic. He's actually, I just got him on the team. I hired him. Well, so it's gonna be glass. Actually, so that's a good question that you're asking right here. The intent is that this is going to be glass, and this is basically a factory. And so what I'm designing this as is I'm designing this as a factory. It's a factory. So the lore behind this, it's a spoiler. So if you care, you're with me until the game actually comes out, you're going to get spoiled. I apologize. But basically this is the old king of the island, and he was messing around with Aether, and he figured out how to use Aether to basically make himself immortal. But despite the fact that he's immortal, obviously his skin, rotted away and everything else because it just dies out. But he has his essence and his life using Aether. And so what he wanted to do is he wanted to start creating army and troops of armies to do that. And so this is basically a kill chamber facility where he kills all of the people that come here, and then he puts them into a cryo chamber, and that cryo chamber then infuses them with Aether, so that way they can be his undead minions. And so you're basically, and then what happened is they found out what the king was doing. They freaked out. They locked him inside of this little area, and they took away all of his like Aether, right? And then they shut off the facility. And you don't know that the facility shut off, and you stumble on this place, and you're kind of like just going through and opening doors to get to the next spot. But what you're really doing is you're turning on the facility. And so when you finally get to the last door, you get to his place and his location, and you're able to open it and get inside. These pipes are actually going to show Aether flying through. So as you're spawning things, the monsters that he's pulling will come in. These are the skeletons that are in the cryo tubes, and they're dropping and breaking open, and that's what he's doing. And then what heals him and what's causing all of the stuff is the Aether coming through the tubes. So I want a glass floor, so that way you can watch the Aether fly through, and then it'll fly through and up and into the things and have particles, and it'll be kind of a cool thing to see. That's kind of my thought process. We'll see.
Let the Aether flame engulf your sins and wash clean your spirit.
Okay, we're in hard mode. Come on. Nope. Okay, I knew that was coming. I got hit by one of them. I got hit by two of them. Never mind. I gotta change that skill, man. That skill is OP. I can't beat that skill. Anyways, that's basically the game. You're gonna have a bunch of different bosses that you're gonna fight off, and you're gonna be traveling. We have arena mode, so arenas is where that's kind of the real logic behind the game. Oh, did I turn off absolute? I did turn off absolute. I was wondering why they were spawning all crooked. You'll have a bunch of different modes that you can fight in, but the point is that you're basically, you got to go to the different gyms. We're calling them arenas, and then you have to win the different arenas, and they have different bosses. You explore the world, and the world is how you get gear, and that's how you get stronger. And then when
Stop mucking about and get over here.
Hey, don't
Hail
be yelling
trio.
at me.
Welcome to Ludus Initium. Blocking can be performed with a weapon or shield, and, in rare cases, with your hands. However, I strongly advise against the latter. Blocking effectively requires stamina. If you attempt to block without sufficient stamina, you'll end up on the ground, staring up at your opponent in bewilderment.
He's talking, so I didn't want to interrupt him. Yes, there will be. I think we're gonna do teleport points between the houses. So you'll be able to teleport to the different houses. It's a feature inside the house, and I think I might make a backpack upgrade where you can teleport once to your current house. So basically, what'll happen is let's say you win this gym, and now I'm the master of this gym. I go to the next gym and I win that gym. Now I'm the master of that gym. Now I own 2 gyms, and I have the choice, which one do I want to set as my default. And so let's say I set this one as my default, and then I press the return home on my backpack. I would return back to that home, and then I could teleport from that home to that home over there. I might, for functionality's sake, I might make it to where you can choose, but I don't want a mini map, and so because I don't want a mini map, I don't know how I want to do that. We'll see. We'll see. But it would be inside here. That's basically the point of winning these matches. So like you say, hey, I want to fight the champion. That is the entire point of fighting the champion. Why did he go to mine? And winning the champion battles is so that you own the arena or the villa, and that's now your villa. And you've got to gear up to be able to beat him, or you just got to know when to do perfect parries. If you can do perfect parries, you can basically cheat the entire game. Because he can't do nothing to you. It's just like perfect parry. Oh crap. Yeah, bro, he's a big guy. His name is Brutus. That's why he's a champion. Oh, dude. Okay, perfect parry. Whew. Perfect parries are saving me right now. Yeah, get it. Yeah. Oh, dude, I can get him. I can get him. I'm doing circles around him. Yeah. Perfect parries. All day. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no. I don't have enough stamina. Okay, the problem with blocking and doing what I'm doing is it requires a lot of stamina. Okay, got him. Nope. Oh, he almost got me. Yeah, there you go. Can't get me. There should be combat music right now. I don't know why it's not. And I got him. Yes, we are gonna do that. That's just something I have to add in, but we are gonna have it. We have shield damage. We have there's gonna be particles. There's different sounds for what you use to block. So I guess I could have shown that. I didn't really do that. I apologize. Hey, thanks. Okay. Oh, no, it spawned all the way back here. Yeah, let me show you that real quick. So if I get rid of my shield and I just go sword, there should be a dude over here I can fight real quick. Here, come on. And so you can see it has different animations and different blocks. And it's all based off of, you know, the weapon you're using. And as we add different weapons, you'll get different things. You can actually knock out shields from your enemies, which should stun him as well, but we don't have that stun in yet. He just sits there. And then he's only used to doing that. Or he can run and get the shield, or you can go get it. And what's unique about our game is if the character is wearing it, you can use it. So if you're out in the world and you fight a character and they've got armor and gear and whatever else, you can actually use it. On top of that, we actually one of the things that I like about our game, and hopefully with my remaking of the character, we'll be able to do some cool stuff. We might even be able to do custom race, like custom races. If I can cheese it the right way. I think I can cheese it. That's gonna be something that I try. Yeah, I like the music. So our character customization is one of the things that I like. Spent a little bit of good time on it. So you can actually have, you know, basically all different body shapes and sizes and everything else. And then you can actually change out the different eye types. So you can make them sad. You can make them have glowing eyes, not glowing eyes. You can change out the different hair models. Change the different colors, and they'll have primary and secondary colors to the hair. And then they'll have different facial hairs. And then again, same for the facial hairs. You can change all those out. And then what's cool about this is the character is going to have, each piece of armor will have a primary, secondary, and then a tertiary color. And so you can basically choose what you want for the primary or secondary, tertiary color of all your armor. And then you can actually change out the emissive color if it has emissives as well. And then, you know, you have all your skin colors. And then that's basically how you have your character.
I am not joking. Come here.
Both. How's that for cool? Look at all those entities. And look at that, it's still performant. With all that on the ground, we are still getting 40 frames per second. Isn't that cool? I don't know how it's going to be performant with the particle side of it. You're not finding anything in this. I mean, it's still pretty good. Not before touch, but a couple of seconds after touch. Yeah. And so that's basically what we got. We'll have a big, huge island. And then that's not the only method that we have. So that's actually a good that you there. If my main goal with this is let's say that you know it's you don't got a lot of time. That's a big thing, right? A lot of people don't have a crap ton of time, and you just want to get in and play for maybe 10-15 minutes. So what we're gonna have is we have another mode, which is basically like horde mode, but not really. It's kind of it's like roguelite horde mode. So basically you excuse me, you go to the arena and you get blood coins, and blood coins are basically how you get equipment. And so once you've got the equipment, you can tell the guy over there, hey, this is what I want to do, and this is how I want to be, and let him know that you're ready, and then you can fight. And basically this arena is going to this arena mode is going to spawn random creatures, and each level it gets progressively harder and harder and harder. And then every 3 levels or so, it will actually spawn out a different like boss. And so you'll have to fight bosses in this arena and everything else. And then we're gonna actually have an arena manager. So the arena manager will basically determine some random and unique things. Like maybe it'll throw a random trap in, Or let's say, you know, one of the modes is that you have a water mode. So now water's like coming in on the sides of the arena and trying to stop you from being able to fight like normal. So you have to deal with the water mode. Yeah, I think so. The idea is again, this is fast. It's a good way to practice. And then basically you can kind of save your combat out too. It is a roguelite though, so you know you only get one good run, and then you get to go back. But we could have, you know, somebody who's plays this and this is the only mode that they play, and they don't go to the main game. And eventually, if we make it good enough, then this mode would be basically where you go for multiplayer, I think. It would be cool to have your friends pop in on the other sides, and then they're like, you know, challengers, and you're like, oh no, let's go. So once you finish up, you take all your stuff. You can buy more potions. Those cost money. And basically you can buy out all the potions that you could possibly buy, upgrade your weapons and get better weapons, and then go back in and continue to fight the arena. And it's basically like a tower mode. Find out how long you can go before you die. That's some good coffee right there. So we made it in 7 days. The original game was made in 7 days. And then we made it for Mega Jam in 2023. And then I liked it so much, and I liked the idea of it so much that we stuck with it. And so we have about, I would say, there's about 4 months of production time actually put into it. It's been almost a full year since we started the project, but there was a good 4 or 5 months where I didn't even touch it, just because I was in the military and I was in the process of retiring and moving back to the States from Japan. So, yes and no. Okay, let's go to a light level. I also have this really cool, I haven't shown you this, Master, but I have this cool idea for what I want for to be the in-between zone. I was asleep at night, and I don't know, I had this dream, and part of the dream, I had a dream of the game and what I was doing in the game, and so I actually made the dream world here in the game. And I'm thinking that one of the times, like this is part of the lore, you'll basically talk to the fates, and the fates will kind of set you up and give you more information, and then that's how you kind of move forward and access, and then this sends you back to the normal world. But this is from a dream that I had. And like it goes dark and pitches out where you can't see anything. The fog is it is a plugin. There's a plugin called Ultra Volumetrics. I actually love it. Super cool plugin. Okay. So back to our how far can you walk away before the game soft locks? Well, that's a good question. It's actually pretty far. Like if I go to unlit mode, it's pretty far. Like you could get lost. You could really get lost. I'm probably gonna have to like fix that or something, but yeah, you could get lost. Like this is far. You wouldn't even see that over there. And I'm flying super fast, and that would be all blacked out. Using my new PCG skills, we're gonna make this into a ruin. I have some ideas on how I want it to look, and I need to make the character for it. I need to make the fates. But that's what this is right here. That's that plugin. It has a control system too. But you can basically move it up and down and modify it out. It's really cool. I actually like it a lot. And then it actually gets rid of the fog based off of where you walk. The only thing I need to get rid of is it spawns on the character, and I don't like that. I think there's a way to parse objects with tags. I can't remember. I gotta look. So I need it because I don't want the character to basically be the one to do it. But yeah. So back to PCG. Let me finish my last little coffee. Okay. Coffee done. I got energy. Yeah. Well, that's where I excel. VFX is what I do. You got a project that you do? Oh, I forgot. I was gonna show you guys. I made the boxes today. The sound is horrible. I need to get a better wood sound, but it does break in half. So now you can break crates in half, and then the crates will pop out objects. Okay, I need to fix that node. It's not using absolute offset. No, I don't want that. I do want absolute rotation. Yes. Okay. Nice. Do you have a website for it or anything I can look at for it? I'd be curious. You don't have to. I'm just curious. Making conversation. Okay, so that's forwarded up. That's great. So that looks good. Let's check the bounds modifier. So here's the other thing. Is it set? No, it's set to scale. So that's what I'm confused on. It should be the scale. Oh, well, I'm not modifying the mesh yet. So maybe that's what it is. I'm not putting the mesh in here yet, and because I'm not putting the mesh in here. Nice. Well, I mean, I get it. All good. I was just, like I said, making conversation. Okay, well, so we got trees. I'm not complaining. We got trees. So, trees are our primary node, and we're pulling trees out from here. Then we have the jungle bush, and the jungle bush uses rock locations to avoid spawning more jungle bushes. And this is basically our cool little feature. This is this little thingy right here, and technically this little thingy right there. These are our rock formations. Now I want to bring this in. And I think the answer is, let me get rid of that. Okay, so this is bringing in points. Let's turn that off so that way I don't see that, but I do want to see the points. And then let's turn this off, but I do want to see the points. Okay, so I have a good idea. I don't know, maybe. I don't see any dropped frames. So it could be, I don't know. I would ask Borg. He might know. Borg, is it bad for you? Okay, so white would be where the rocks would spawn. Does it really? Fuck, man. I don't see. Okay, let me see if I can see what's going on. It looks normal to me. I mean, there is a delay. But I still see it normal on my screen. And I'm on Twitch. That's weird. I'm sorry if there's issues. I don't know what they are. So what's the issue? It just says buffering. I would restart. Or not restart, but refresh. Just refresh the page. Do a reload. Because I just checked it and it's fine. Okay, so let me come back here. Jungle Bush. Good. I got my Jungle Bush, and YouTube is good too. So I was just checking both. So I turn this to yellow. Yes. Okay. So basically, all of my yellow is going to be the grass. The red is where the tree would spawn, and then the tiny little white thingy. I mean, I haven't had any problems before. That's why I'm curious. My bit rate is 7, which is the default for the stream. If you're not a professional person, I think if you're a professional, you're allowed to push 11. I think. But that's what I'm saying. I see it fine. That's why I'm curious. And what I mean is I watch it through another method. Let me check my phone real quick. Hold on. Come on, man. There we go. That was weird. The headset turned off. Can you hear me now? Yeah, no, I know that. I know that's what I'm saying. I don't go higher because then you get in trouble. Okay, why can't I hear anything? Oh, did GG mess it up again? Oh my gosh, I hate GG so much. I don't know why it did that. Okay, there we go. I'm fixing. You're gonna hear music here in a second. Yay! Stupid GG. Okay, I'm looking at the stream. Go to Ryuthamus. It says live. Go to my channel. I'm not seeing any lag. I don't know what you guys are seeing. I don't have any buffering. I don't have any hitching. I don't have any problems. I don't know. Okay. Well, we're back. So let's just focus. We'll work through it. I mean, I might have had. I didn't see any drops in frame, so I don't know what it was. And my headset did go out, so I don't know. Don't know. Okay, let's move forward. So, we've got yellow, red. So the white is basically The white is basically this one right here, I think. So this is my number of nodes, right? And then I use a density filter, a very small density filter to get the difference. And I'm parsing out tree locations and the spline blockouts because I don't want any rocks spawning on that. Ooh, I gotta follow. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, Borg. Okay, I mean, I'll go use it, but it said an unstable event. 1 minute ago, I had an unstable event. And during my 5-hour stream, I had 3 unstable events. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that you could do that. Oh, crap. I gotta mute my phone because now I brought it in here. Borg, I do appreciate the follow. Scholar and a gentleman, or perhaps you're a lady. Either way, hello and welcome to the Pig Nation. And the reason why we're Pig Nation is because, you know, we do some crazy stuff. Well, no, it goes back a long story. It goes to my first game that I was making on Twitch when I made it. Yep, I agree. No, quality. That's the reason why my stream is as good as the quality it is. I like to have a good quality. In fact, I would argue my stream's quality, like the deck, my transitions, everything. I made all of it, and it's better than I would say most streamers, even some high profile ones. Sometimes it doesn't matter when you're popular, but I do like it, and that's why I made mine high quality, the creme de la creme. I need a better intro. I've been wanting to make that, but again, that's more time doing other things. Okay, so now back to this. We want to, that's basically all those. I had some experience with streaming and YouTube though. Yeah. Okay, so let's grab this. Can I actually troubleshoot that? I can. That's kind of cool. What does it retain the yellow color? Oh, it does. That's cool. Okay, so based off of this, I'm spawning yeah, I basically piped in all the possible locations for rocks, and those are now doing that. Okay. So I need to then pipe this here. And that spawns in my rocks. Yay, look, we did it. We did it. That's a tree pretty close to that rock, but hey, whatever. Now, I think that's probably a little too far, so we can actually show our yeah, you can see the bounds, right? And the bounds is basically where I don't want to have anything else spawn, and then it has like a little buffer range around the bounds because of the self pruning, I think. So if I set this to 0.25, I think 1 is better. Yeah. And then I'm just gonna reduce the bounds. So let's say 150. I used to, so my first game that I streamed, I used to have 75 people watching me simultaneously. That's where I got my 2,000 followers from. And then I had life, and then I stopped streaming and doing YouTube altogether, and I ghosted everybody for 5 years, and here I am again. It's okay. We'll get there again. Okay, so we're spawning this. Everything looks good. Let's turn this back on, turn that off. I don't need to see that. And let's look and see what this looks like. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. It's just enough. They're kind of randomly in there, sporadically. So again, here's our problem, and this is what we need to spawn. I had 200k subs on YouTube, then moved to Malta and worked on Metro Exodus. Well, then see, there you go. You should be popular. $200k is a lot. And Big Fry is at like 300k. All right, he actually might be more than that now. I don't know. I haven't watched his stuff in like a month or so. Let me see where he's at. Yeah, he's at 342k subscribers. You're a Dota 2 player? I am too. I didn't stream it though, but I am Dota 2. Oh God, I miss Dota 2. Well, that's true too. I mean, that is true. I agree. I agree. We were gonna work on this on the stream today, but I talked to the guy who made the script for those, and he's gonna need until Monday to recompile it because I'm using 2025 Maya and he compiled it for 2024. So I am not gonna be able to do those until next week. So next week we will do these live on stream. We will get these characters in. I know. It's okay. That's why we're doing PCG tonight. That, and because I spent so much time on it the last night, I had so much fun, man. PCG is gonna be fun. It's a lot of fun, especially now that I can do POIs. Oh, we're gonna do some POIs tonight. I'm just gonna get this. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this last little portion of the PCG fixed. That is 100% why I was having so many problems with it. Yes. No, I'm excited. We're gonna make some houses. We're gonna do some other stuff. We'll get it all nice and pretty and then fancy, and then whenever it's there, we'll have it ready to go. Yeah, true. 100%. Okay, so let's see if we can get this last part figured out. Yeah. Right? Yep. Okay, so that's true. It is like cars. It's always one above. Okay, here's what we want to try to do, and I got to wrap my head around this because there is no tutorials teaching me how to do what I'm trying to do, as far as I know. We need to create the bounds, but the bounds needs to be created after the actual location has been put there, and then we need to prune based off of that location that's been put there. So I think, and again, my problem that I run into that is basically I have to combine all of the bounds, and I don't know how to combine the bounds. I know how to do a combine, but I don't know if I can combine a bounds. You know what I mean? Like, I do a binds modifier and then I combine it, and then does that come out as one? I don't. So this is what we're going to have to figure out. Is basically my problem that I run into is I can get bounds to spawn on all of these objects. That's not a problem. In fact, I can show you that. So if I come here and we go to bounds, and oh, that's not what I wanted to do, and I pipe that in. Put a D on that bad boy. I don't want to see these bounds, and I come here. Now you can see the bounds on every single one of those objects. That's why it creates that big, huge, like little fuzzball thing. That's basically all the bounds. But my problem is if I put a self pruning on that bounds, it takes each individual bounds and then decides to self prune. And so then I will self prune some of the objects inside of there, or I'll get no objects at all because it's pruning itself. So what I need to do, and what I'm thinking is, I'm thinking if I take this, again, I don't know if this works. I'm thinking if I combine all the bounds together and then I do it, yeah, it's not gonna work. It basically prunes itself out. The other option is I can come in here. It loads the PCG data asset. Okay, let's try this. Again, I don't know how well this is gonna work, so don't judge me. I don't know yet. I'm just playing here, you know. Let's take this. Let's paste it in here, and then I'm thinking, so this does this for each and every single object. Yeah. Okay. And so now if I do a static mesh here, it spawns it, but I don't see the bounds. I need to see the bounds. Show me the bounds. By the way, do you know about the electronic nodes plugin? No. What is that? I need to see this. Where is this bound? Maybe if I do this. I'll have to look at it. Does it combine the bound? So this should be each and every single bound of the object. And I'm loading the bounds here. And I'm not doing anything with the bounds though. So maybe I can try it here. That work? Now, see, it's basically pruning itself. It's for cleaner nodes and blueprints. For me, after C++, it is a mess. Yeah. That's probably true. Most of our stuff is clean, but there is some messy, junky stuff for sure. Damn, dude. So this is kind of where I'm stuck. I need each, instead of doing I need the bounds for the level actor. Right? Because I have this thing. Let's see if I have that. Maybe that's a data. Is that data that's coming in? No. Oh, I have to click it. Is that an option up here? So I'm doing bounds min max. I want the bounds for the level. No, you're fine. I'm just thinking right now. There's got to be a way to, I mean, it's basically, it's just nodes. You just have to, it's just like with nodes, you have to know the exact thing. once I know the thing, then it's easy. Where I'm running into the problem is I don't know the node. Like it's still parsing the bounds based off of what I'm trying to do, which is great. And this is my function, and the function loops. And what I was thinking is because it does a for each loop with this, and then it loads this array in. And so basically it's looking for the attribute, it's loading the array, putting the for each loop through. My problem is, and maybe bounds is the wrong one to use, you know? But my problem is that, wait a minute, okay, wait a minute. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong thought process, right? I need the bounds not on the objects, but on the points. And I'm getting the points. It's there. That's my points. So I need to take and create one bound for that one point. And let's make these. Let's make this blue. D-A-D. I don't want it for each individual object. I just want it for the one object. I just want it for that one location. I think it's here. Maybe it's here. It's rock location. So what if I get, you can filter the 1 point from all. Yes. So but my problem I need to get is I need to get the, what I'm saying here is I'm saying spawn, I'm spawning in this level blueprint here, right? I've got two methods. So the first method is basically, oh, did YouTube die? Oh, I'm still good. Okay, cool. That was weird. Looked like YouTube died. Anyways, my first method is I'm spawning. Let me turn off everything so that way I can kind of show you. Okay. So the first thing that I'm doing is I'm spawning in trees. Those are the red dots, and then I'm creating a value for all of those red dots, and saving that as a point. And then I take that point for the red dot and I filter that in as a difference, and I say, okay, avoid the red dots and then spawn the yellow dots. And then I also say create my white dots or gray dots, whatever color that is, and I tell the yellow dots to avoid spawning there too. And so you can see that from here. I have my rock locations, which is this right here, and my tree locations, which is right here, and that comes in the differences, and that's how I spawn my bushes. So what I'm trying to do is I'm getting the point, and that point is right here. This is perfect. There's no problems here. This is good. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create a bound based off of the size of the actual mesh. And the reason why that exists is, or the reason why this is a problem is I want to be able to make something. I didn't stop the music. What? Yo, what's going on? Computer being silly today. And the reason why this is a problem is the bounds for this is vastly different for the bounds of this. And so if I make something that's different sizes, right? and I make these different level blueprints that get spawned in, I need a way to be able to determine what the bounds are for the entire level or preset those bounds. And that's the thing I don't have a good answer for, because when you come here and you look at this node, and I get rid of this, it's taking the bounds for each individual object that's spawned in here, which is fine, but I can't pull all of those bounds together and use that information to basically tell it to avoid anything else. So what happens is if I put in another big huge rock, like, so let me give me an example here. If I add the big rock back in, right, and I hit save, now I have a big rock, but it's spawning stuff inside of that big rock because it doesn't have an ability to say don't spawn inside of that big rock. No, I wouldn't say it's wrong, but the problem is then I have to deal with it in two areas. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not wrong, but then I have to deal with it in two areas. So the nice way, if I could figure it out, is to programmatically, I could do what you're talking about and then move on with my life. I'm trying to figure out if there's a programmatic way to determine the bounds of the level object and then use that bounds to do what I'm trying to do. Because right now I'm hard coding that bounds. What if it is because I'm hard coding that bound? No, I didn't do anything. I'm still spawning. Yeah, Can you create a macro in PCG like a normal blueprint? What will work in a generic way with any category so you don't need to rewrite code for each category? Yes, that's what I did here. But again, it's not that I have to rewrite it. I don't mind doing it. It's that I'm trying to figure out a way where I don't have to, or I just put it in. I put the value right here in this array, and because I put the value in this array, we're good to go. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of the point. I wish there was a, let me see if there's Google for level bounds. You have to have level bounds. It's got to have level bounds. There's got to be a way for levels to have bounds. UE5 level bounds. I want to set boundaries for my level so the player cannot go. Duplicate. Okay. Place in scene blocking volume. That's not the answer. Okay, so I have another idea. I think I can cheat it. It's still not the right answer, but I think I can cheat it. Because I should be able to pull the bound. No, there's got to be a better way, man. I don't know. I'm going to waste a lot of time if I try to sit here and figure it out. Might just be better to make a forum post, or like you said, just kind of manually do one for each. It's just so annoying. Well, so what I was thinking is you can actually parse based off of attributes, and then I can use a tag. And so then what I could do is inside the level object, I can actually just create a square and then call it the bounds with a tag. And then inside of PCG, I can use a filter, look for the tag that's called bounds, and then use that as my bounds object. that would work. But again, I'm every one I have to create that stupid object. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good answer or not. I don't know if that's the best route. Right now, what we're going to do is we're just going to cheat it so that way I can move on with my life and not waste time. We will cheat it by doing what you had already discussed, which is just make 2 nodes. That's the easier answer. Like, it really is. Because I have other things I want to do, and I can't do them if I'm stuck here playing PCG all day, every day with my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, I love my PCG, but no. Okay, so basically we want to take this. We're going to copy this. We're going to come down here. This is going to create more nodes. Judge me. Nothing I can do about it. And then, so I have my transform points, which is kind of nice because then I can have different transform points. So it's just, I don't need this now. Yeah, I need to figure that out. I'll see. I'm gonna put a post on the forums because I think once I figure that out, then this has a value. Right now, there's no point in having this array and pulling things from this array because it's pointless. Okay, anyways, so I'm gonna grab this. This is gonna create my bounds. It's gonna create my self-pruning. Load PCG data asset. See, this is why I don't. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I really don't like that. I should be able to determine what it is that I did after the fact. What if I did this? Okay, so I choose what to do with my array. And then after I've chosen what to do with my array, I then create a bounds. Wait, what? I should have some data here. Why don't I have data? There we go. I was like, what? I should have some data. Okay, so over here, I'm looking for a tag. Okay, so let's see if I can do this. I think I have a good idea about this. I have a really good idea about this. I'm not saying this is going to work or not, but I have an idea. Can I make a tag? I can. Okay, so are they actor tags? I think they're actor tags. So we're gonna call this Big Rock. I'm gonna call this Little Rock, Arkansas. Jokey, jokey, jokey. Okay, so then if I come here, I'm looking for something that says Big Rock or The Rock, right? Yeah. Or Little Rock. So big. Is that a thing? No, it doesn't exist. It should show up here. Okay, what if I Control E? Let me go inside and then add. Maybe it's a component tag. Is it a component tag that I have to do? I don't know if it's a component tag or if it's a tag. Big Rock. Okay, so then if I exit, save it, and then I need to go to the actual asset and update all my PCG assets with it. Okay. So now I have all my stuff has the word Big Rock in it. And what I can do is filter. I think it's attribute filter. And then I choose tag. Damn, this is the part I'm like fuzzy on. There should be a tag here. And one of them should be called Big Rock. That's how he was saying that this can be done. And maybe I'm missing some. It has mesh attribute. Well, it does have the mesh attribute, but that doesn't yeah, and that's how I pull other things out. That's how I'm spawning this, because I'm using the mesh attribute to actually spawn this. That didn't work. What's the error? Yeah, see, it's not, so it doesn't have that attribute. There should be tag. Let me see, tag. Filter data by tag. Okay, cool. And then basically I filtered data by tag. Let me get rid of those. And then I should Okay, so I am spawning some crap. So maybe I need to filter this by tag first before I spawn. And then spawn. Close. So close. Okay. Where is the tag? It's got to be attribute. I know it's attribute. I just don't know which one it is. Filtered data, but separates input data by whether they have a specified attribute or not. And this is attribute filter. And so then the target attribute should be tag. And then I use the constant threshold and we use Boolean. And it should be big rock. What's the warning? Doesn't have target attribute property big rock. What about if I do this? Yeah. So my next problem is basically I don't know, is it supposed to be a component tag? I mean, I see that it doesn't have the attribute big rock, but match set attributes. So basically, I'm looking. Is it because no? It's here. I can't pull the attributes here. Damn. Okay, let me see how he does it. I'm gonna watch the video real quick. We're gonna watch it together. You guys can make fun of me and be like, he's watching tutorials. Ha 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 ha. I don't care. History. I watched it earlier today. That's kind of what got me on this PCG path as far as I got. I don't know. That's a good question. Where is PCG? I know I watched this. Better than asking ChatGPT and getting an inaccurate. Yeah, that's true. PCG may filter based off of PCG. Okay, there it is. You said may need it for the tag attributes. I might. So I'm just gonna watch this tutorial real quick. You guys can watch me, and we'll look at it together. And I don't know if it's gonna come through or not on the stuff. It might. If it does, cool. If not, then I apologize.
Are currently set to a 1 centimeter, right? So if I want to kind of like fatten out that spline, I can modify the extent of it at any point, and I'm just going to multiply, I don't know, 200. Yeah, it feels good. And that gets us this kind of, this spline reaching through the world. And there's no real difference between me getting that and just plugging that in over here. And you'll now see that, like, whenever I was to move this spline, oops, I'm removing it from the ferns, of course. Sorry, folks, I forgot a very obvious thing. I need to remove it from, the trees as well. I was like, oh, you're not doing your thing. What's going on?
This is the guy who I listened to him for a full hour today, and I picked up his, hey,
got out of the way. Everything was fine. It's getting a little messy, though. And this is something that we've started to see, people can quite quickly create these terrifying graphs. So at this point, I just want to flag that you can at any point create a named reroute, and I can just call this spline location. Yeah, sure. And when I spin that up, I can now be like, hey, don't just connect it to that. And hey, copy pasta, throw you in.
I apologize for anybody who's gonna get this same tick added to themselves. They're gonna be like, "Hey."
All right, so it's just gonna keep it a little bit cleaner. And again,
it's funny because I do the same thing. Mine is so
like I could be outputting the tree locations and such. Probably should. Anyway, so that's in play. We're getting somewhere. Just before I kind of move into the more complicated stuff, the last little thing I want to show you is to show you that this doesn't have to spawn meshes. So if you want, whenever we're doing decals, can you only one spline is working, and that's because spline data has an early out. That's not to slam. It's just that everyone wants to just teach you some scattering and be like, go have fun. So what I want to do next is I want to start looking at fun stuff. And here, at this point, I got to stop myself from getting turns. And I wanted to throw a couple on here that were like, and you're like, actually, that's hideous. Okay, yeah, good. So let's say we've got a tree set up like this, okay? Everything that you see generally is people scattering meshes. We're like mesh. And that isn't great. And the reason that's not great is that it requires so much micromanagement without any artist control, really, for what you're trying to do. But if I was to select all of these meshes here and right-click and go level, right? It's a little mini level inside of things. Inside of PCG, I can go ahead and, oops, sorry, I missed a step. If you right-click on the level instance and go Asset Action, Create PCG Asset from Level, whatever, default, assigned point data, do you see that there? So I can actually see that the attributes of this node, if I hit D, it'll be somewhere at 0, 0, I would expect.
I already figured all
Look
this
really
crap.
closely. See how every single one of these has an attribute. So I'm going to say, hey, I want you to find the mesh called, let's have a look at what it was called, mesh. And now I can be like, And when we do that, that is now spawning in little levels instead of spawning in meshes, right? All right, cool. We can get better. So if we know that we can do that, what else can we do? Well, Easy Fruit is, I've already made one of these for the, ability to finish sentences for the spline, right? So if I wanted to, I could theoretically copy points. Here we go, sorry. I could get my spline that we created before, and I could sample. All right, cool. So that projection node is making sure that the spline is adhering. We're going to clear up that mess a little bit later on. But I can see now that like this is actually loading entire little levels. I'm going to hide the landscape for a second. It's loading this entire little level again and again and again, and realistically transform and all sorts of stuff. But a really cool thing that we can do from here.
This is the part.
Is this. If I was in this mesh, this level instance, right, and I got this, and I was like, hey, I want to put a tag on this mesh.
He adds an actor tag.
To say keep vertical.
Okay, so he adds a tag, right? And then I gotta be careful with what I'm about ready to do. Okay, that worked. Okay, so I go to my test level and I grab this actor. Okay, and I'm gonna go to the actor tag and I'm gonna call it Big Rock. So tag Big Rock. This is my tag. It's called Big Rock. Tag Big Rock. We're on the same page. Tag Little Rock. Tag Big Rock. Okay, cool. So I got a tag.
And these little ferns down here, I want to say to these meshes that I want them to be considered clutter. I could even say this rock is clutter. What a concept. Clutter rock, right? And the fun part of this is when I hit exit and I hit save and then I go back and I asset action, update asset, grabs all the information and refreshes it. And if I was to look at that PCG asset, I can actually scroll all the way to the right, and we can actually see that clutter and keep vertical are now just attributes that.
Okay, so he's seeing that here. He's seeing that inside here, because that's technically here. So do I see a tag? Or big? And the problem, so what I might be having a problem with is that he's putting a tag on the individual objects and it doesn't work for levels. I would think that it does because it doesn't matter. But again, I'm not him. So that's my endpoint. Do I see big here anywhere? I don't see big. So this is where my problem is I'm not getting the attribute of in either of these. And because I'm not getting the attribute of big, yeah, because I'm not getting the attribute of big, one more time to click update PCG. Maybe. That sure. Yeah. Control E and then exit so I know it's good. And then right click, asset, update PCG. Right click, update PCG. Now he's doing a different method. He is doing a load PCG asset. And so this is how he's doing the load PCG asset. And then he's basically taking this and then he's using load PCG asset and then he's doing copy something. Damn it, let me zoom in to what he's got.
You get what I mean?
Copy points. Okay, so then he does copy points from there, and then that's basically how he's saying, oh, I load this PCG asset, and then so if he goes here, and then he presses A, he sees the tag big from here. But here's the thing, I don't see big either. I don't see it. Oh, I do. Okay. So now I see it. It's in the output points. Interesting. Okay. So what if I come here and I do here? Do I see big here? No, I just see the relative. And that's for each individual object. Combine. So I can combine points. That's not going to help me at all. Yeah. So I was doing it right.
That's cool.
Let's just keep
because now that I know
going.
I can do that, I could be like, hey, what about we have an attribute filter where instead of just plugging in, I want to get them and say, find out if they're clutter. And if they're, no, because strings are arbitrary, you've got to be, yep, there we go. I want to see if clutter is equal to true. Okay? Because if clutter is false, put the mesh down. We remember that all of our trees were not considered clutter, so that actually seems about right now, right? But if clutter is true, what I want to do is I want to select, I don't know, like 50% of the points. And that'll actually get rid of the other 50%. And when I add that back in, half of the meshes that were tagged as clutter, so you can see here there's like 1 fern on that. If I come over here.
Yeah, so it does work. What I was thinking it is going to work. The problem that I'm going to run into...
No ferns and no...
the problem that I run into is not that. The problem that I'm running into is that basically I'm not getting that point. And at no point am I getting that data. Let's hard code this. Let's hard code this. And let me see if I hard code that. Do I get that data? No, I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, I need rock cluster 2. Okay. Big rock. So I am getting it now. So that data is coming there. That's out. That is from the points, right? It is coming out. It does say big rock, and it is getting pushed out. So if I come here, I don't want filter by tag. I want filter, attribute filter, and we say is equal, and is to big rock, and use constant threshold. It's a Boolean and is true. If true, I'm gonna mesh spawn it. It should, I should, do I have any coming in? No, I don't have anything coming in. So you know what's interesting? So it's basically filtering data by tag. I only want points. And then I'm copying point. Is that data still here? Oh, maybe because it's not pushing the data out. Let's do that. I still have big rock there. Oh! It's there. It's so close. Come on. It's there. I have the data there. Do I have the data there? I have the data there. I have the data there. So let me hit save. I have the data there. It's there. I have the data here. It says big rock. It's there. I see it. It's finally there. It's there. I see it. So I look for my attribute. Is it equal to big rock? Constant threshold, Boolean, is true. Spawn me some meshes, boys. Maybe it doesn't know what to spawn. Oh, ho, ho. It says spawn mesh. No, wait. Yeah, no, it's here. Okay. I might have to cheese this. Yeah, That's why. Because I got rid of all that code that does that. And what is this error? Warning, cannot find attribute big rock cluster. Wait, what? I don't need that attribute. I'm not even using it. No, spawn me some big rocks, damn it. I have one big rock true. I got one. Where is it? Where is it spawning? Spawn, you big rock. Where are you? He's here. He's here. I know he's here. He's somewhere. He's in this world. Damn you, big rock. No. No. Okay, well, let's cheat it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Show me the big rock. Where is he? Oh, dude, it's that data is there. You're looking at it and I'm looking at it and it's there. It exists. Show me where you're at. Oh, it's right there. What the? Bruh. Bruh. This doesn't count. I created this. It is right there. Okay. Okay. So here's what's happening. It is spawning one rock. Okay, we're close. We're close. We're so close now. We're right there. It's not spawning it in multiple locations. That's my problem now, because it's not doing a for each loop and it's not picking different points within that. So we do know that this works. We do know that this does spawn, but we also know that it's not spawning the actual level, which is what we need it to do. So I'm gonna come back here and grab this cluster. Control E. Does that have big rock on it? It does. Bam. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that big rock. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna save. I think I might have found a limitation in the system. Okay, so this is my actor. That's my problem. Oh, I didn't actually. Okay, how do I do this? Because it's a level. And here's what I was thinking. I was thinking that my thought process was that by doing Control E, or not Control E, but by grabbing it here, right? Because this is in the level. If I grabbed it here and I added a tag, then I would be good. The problem is this is instanced, and so it's only tagged here. It's not actually tagged on the actual level. So now there's an option for save selected actors, replace selected act. No, it's like to upline it. Like it's supposed to say like save changes. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, well, we're just gonna cheat it. We're gonna save selected actors as a new, we're gonna save it as a new level. Can I save it as something else? Save selected actor? No, it didn't work. Damn it, dude, come on. I know there's a way to actually upline it. Okay, let's try it another way just to see if I can get it to work. I have an idea, so we're gonna see if this works. Is this all individual? No, that's grouped together. See, so that's my problem is that it doesn't have the tag. It should have the tag. But it's not. It doesn't have the tag. So how do I add the tag to this kind of object? Ooh. Okay, is tags here? No, it's not. Come on. Oh, I don't have property matrix for it. Dang, I thought I had it. Asset actions, replace references, edit selection and property, show metadata. No, that didn't work. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. So it creates a PCG asset. Is tags in here? I can't edit it though. Why can't I have a level edit tag? Is that a thing for the blueprints of the level? It's got to be a thing. That's got to be a thing. UE5 level tag. How to use tags in UE5? How do I add a level sequence? No. This feature is so extremely bugged, it's useless. Duplicate an asset. It does not duplicate the events. Delete a tag. Wait, what? Tag the level sequence. No, that's not what I want. Son of the biscuits. Okay, well, I don't have a good answer. I thought I was gonna be cool. I thought it's there. So, what's the other way? What's the other way to come about this? Do I tag every single object in there as big rock? Is that the stupid hack? Is that the stupid hack answer? Because this is not working. So I could grab everything inside of here and add a tag and call it Big Rock. That's stupid that I have to do this if this works. I'm gonna post on it though. I'm gonna put it on the forums and see if I can get an actual answer. Because I think there's got to be a more elegant way of doing this. There's got to be. Okay, so now I basically have pushed out that. I click this. I should have a bunch that say Big Rock. Okay, I do have a bunch that say Big Rock, and then I should have the ability for spawning them. So if I press D and I come here, it is spawning, and it's spawning all the little tiny objects too. It looks like all of it is spawning. Okay, so I am now spawning everything that says Big Rock, which is cool. Now again, we're cheating this, so I need to use this methodology, and I need to use load PCG data. Oh, I broke this crap. Get attributes from the point index. So we want PCGA rock cluster. So I'm looking for anything that says PCGA rock cluster, which is this right here. And then if it matches the set attributes, then I am doing an attribute partition. I don't really know what that does, but it basically partitions it. And then I poop that out. I broke everything. Thinking that I was gonna fix it. I broke everything. Because this basically needs to come in here. And then this goes to here. And it still says Big Rock, which is good. What is this? Warning, unable to load PCG asset. Well, the PCG asset should be with the attribute. Right? Okay. And I shouldn't be able to edit it, which is fine. And then I need to filter by tag, which is the points. Okay, and I'm still getting Big Rock. I still see it. Okay, I got some Big Rock, but it's not going here yet. Did I lose it? I lost it. Fuck. Do I have it here? Yeah, I don't know how I lost it. Because it what if I don't filter by tag or point and I just go out? Nope, I definitely don't have. There's nothing with Big Rock. So stupid. There's something inside here that I gotta figure out. Once I figure out this little crap show, then I'm good. This is out, normal, allowed types, point. What if I change this to any? Does that change what I'm getting out? No. Doesn't change anything. Am I losing the data here? I have it here. Output out. Or I did. No, I don't. I don't have Big Rock there. So I lose it here. Get attribute from point index. So this is where I'm losing it. I basically instantly lose the filter. I come here. Well, no, I'm not getting it in here either. Is it here? Oh, I don't even have it here. Oh, serious? Bro. No. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. I'm still not getting it there. Yeah. I don't know where the filter's coming from. I'm not getting anything. So, it's not helping me because I'm supposed to be getting the data. I'm not getting any big rock from anything. What if I do points? Okay, so I am getting the point data. It's there. It's there. It's there. I see it. I see the big rock. It's there. It's coming in as big rock. So why? Let's change this from point to any. Does that change what I see? Damn, dude. I'm not seeing it. So somewhere here I'm losing it. Wait. Why does it say I see it right here? Is there a rock spawning and I'm not tracking it right now? Like, bro, you being serious right now? It says there's no target for big rock, but I've got a big rock. What do you mean? What's up, Kindred? Okay, so this is my one point that it's saying I should spawn. Okay. I'm gonna lose my mind right now. Okay, so here are all my points that I should be spawning crap on. And using these points I should be spawning crap on, I decide to look for this crap and look for that crap. And if I don't, then I'm gonna say spawn static mesh. Come here. So if it doesn't have the rock stuff, then I use spawn static mesh. What is this? Wait, what? Attribute mesh is not in the metadata. Oh my god. Oh, that's because I changed this crap. Yes. And no. I hate you. Okay, what is this? Mesh is not in the metadata. How is mesh not in the metadata? It's in there. Okay, the output out as PCG. You're telling me mesh isn't a thing anymore? Like, bro, what is going on? I did not mess this up. Okay, this was just me being stupid. If I come here and I ignore this. Okay, I got rid of that. What? What? How is this working? It's working. I don't know how. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's working. Champion. Winning. Oh, snap crackle at the pops. Okay. This is what we want. What's going on, Baron? Okay, but here's what I'm confused on. It says target doesn't have attribute big rock. Clearly it does, because I'm spawning some big rocks. They're high. They're high. Okay, but this is what we needed. We have the information. We have the ability. We're moving forward. I don't know how that's not working, but it is. So I don't care at this point. Whatever. That's stupid. Yeah, I'm sure there's some of them that don't have the big rock filter in there, but no. Q. There we go. Okay. So now that we've done this, we can move to the next step. And the next step is by creating individualized bounds per whatever, and then creating individualized pruning per whatever. So that way we don't have them walk on each other and spawn on each other, which is what I was originally hoping to do automatically, but the fact is we don't have to. So if it's big rock, we're going to use this bounds, and we're going to turn this on. Yeah. Okay, so this basically makes a big, huge bound around the big rock. And then we say we're not going to use self-pruning because self-pruning on itself will not work. I think there's an option for ignore self. I gotta remember. No. No. I thought there was an option for ignore self. I guess not. Okay, so self-pruning is still going to be my problem. I'm still going to have this problem. Son of a biscuit. No, wait. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. So I'm going to do a named reroute node, and we're going to call this big rocks. And we're going to call this small rocks or little rocks. I like little rocks better. Why am I adding an S? Don't add an S. This is the problem I ran into the other day. Okay. Now that I've got this name node here, right? Yeah, exactly. Now that I have this name node here, I can then actually come from my transform and I can say name node big rock. Damn it. Okay, never mind. That didn't work the way I thought it was gonna work. I need to get this point. I need to get this point, and I need to filter this point over. And then, where is this? Okay. This is what I'm gonna try to do. So I have rock location, right? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my rock locations. No, I don't, man, I don't know what to do here. I need to take, I have the information I need, right? I have the big rock and I have the little rock, and I need to create a bounds. I'm still at my same problem where it takes the bounds of every single, what if instead of bounds I use extent? Okay. Please, 6 pound, 9 ounce, baby Jesus, curl and a burl. Why is it 2 of them spawning there? So this is, yeah, this is my problem. Basically, it prunes itself. And it basically prunes itself and says, yay, prune myself. I don't want to prune myself. I want to get everything other than myself and then prune that. So maybe I need a difference node. So I get all of the nodes. Okay, so that's all the nodes. And then I need to prune this bad boy right here. How do I prune this bad boy right there? I wish there was some way of just saying, hey, if it overlaps, ignore the whole damn thing. But because I'm trying to do it here instead of, I'm trying to cheat it by doing this script instead of doing one specifically for the other one. That's where I'm getting the difference and the problem. It's just so annoying. Does that work? Probably not. Yeah, so I get some of the rocks. Yay, some of the rocks come in. But it prunes everything. It doesn't prune... What about index? No, that doesn't work. Okay, what about transform? Nope, that doesn't work. What about... Oh, well, there's an error. It's not a numeric transform. Well, okay, fine, whatever. Position? It's basically, I'm still pruning all the other objects. And bounds max is what I was doing before. I want to grab all the possible points. I want to grab my extents modifier. I'm confused. Why is the middle one not spawning? It's working now, but now the middle one doesn't spawn? Like, why? Okay. Is there any scenario? Yeah, see, like this. I got like 3 of them butted up on top of each other. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Let's see. Maybe your break screen should be a video saying wish list the game on Steam. Yeah, but that means I have to make a cool video. You're not wrong. Should be something cool like that. Hello and welcome, by the way. Yeah, whatever. Okay. We're so close, man. I just need to figure out how I can... I just need to fucking... I want the extents of the level. Why can't I do the level? Why can't I do the level? Have you seen the videos I did for Epic Space Trader? Not recently. I can take a look real quick. Send me a link. Link it to me real quick. Why can't I get... Okay, what about this? I'm going to load a PCG data out, right? And I'm going to load one specifically. I'm going to do the rock cluster 2. And then I'm going to use the point. Okay, it loaded. And the point is very big. Okay. Cool. It's here. Yay. I got it. Good. Now, if I do the point and I put it on the difference here, what happens? Okay. So I'm getting some stuff, which is fine. And then what I do is I come... I really just wish there was some way for me to get the extents of the level. Like, there should be some way for me to see the bounds of the level. I don't know why I can't get level bounds. Get bounds. What if I go D? What does that look like? A. Is this providing me something? Okay, it is, but I don't know what to do with it. There's no N. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Okay, it's not working. Oh, get out of here. I don't want any of you. I don't want you either. I just want this one right here. Show me where this one is. Did you send me the video? Send me the video link, you nerd. No, they shouldn't be spawning. Why are they spawning? I turned it all off. How are these spawning? All of this is off. Okay. I get one right here. I'm assuming that is this dude. No, it's not that dude. I don't know where that is. I don't know what that is. Turn that off, turn that off. Oh, that's because I'm loading it, right? What about this? Can I pull, is that something I can pull out? Oh, okay. Please tell me this is the answer. Did it just crash? It just crashed. Hello? Computer is working? Computer is working. No, I lost all my work. Unreal, you bastard. Oh, it didn't crash. Okay, it just died while moving. Okay, that's my chance to tell me save all. Oof. Yo, that was too close. Too close for comfort. Okay, you send me the link. Let's look. See it everywhere but here. Okay, hold on. Let me switch my screen to display 1. There you go. Big screen. Space is very big. Space is very profitable. Space is dangerous. What the hell was that? A dragon? Epic Space Trader. Add to your wish list. Yo, you need some voiceovers or something. I get it. I know what you're talking about. It's a good point.
Rock. One phone, etc., etc.
No, I don't want him talking. I want the music. Okay. Thank you for sharing it, by the way. When did you make that? No, it does. It does. You are exactly correct. Okay. Back to our PCG struggle. I think I have the answer here. Maybe not. No, I don't. Is there data in here? There's got to be data. So I do. I have data. What the fuck? On September 20th. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting any data now. I should see something. So if I get rid of this override, do I see something? Okay, so if I get rid of that override, I do. So this is doing something. What if I come in here? Get bounds. Okay. And then I bounds modifier. And then I do this as the override. And then I take this into this. Does that change anything? Oh, crap. Oh my crap. Stars. Okay, I'm getting something. This is new. This is new. This is good. We are creating pillars to the sky. So I am actually modifying the bounds. What if I do set? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so I am actually setting bounds. It's pretty bad. That's okay. This is just all about a play. What about bounds max? Ew, disgusting. No. That's not the answer. Because I want to... What if it's the extent? Okay, let's do extent modifier instead of bounds, right? And then let's do an override. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that didn't work. They're little tiny specks. So it's doing it per object, which is my problem. I don't need per object. I need it per level asset. Can I get extent? No. Damn, dude. I don't know why I can't get the level. It's so annoying. Okay. So the next answer in this journey of awesome is to, because now we know how to do this. I think it's dumb, but hey, it is what it is. So if we go to the level instance actor and we come here, Control E, I modify it, and then I'm gonna add a cube, right? And then I'm basically going to turn this into the bounds. I really wanted to avoid this at all costs, but it looks like that is not possible. Which is stupid. Okay, so I'll need to down a little. Yep. Okay. And then how does that look there? Do top. What? No, it needs to be lit. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then pull it over a little bit. Back to perspective. Okay, cool. Okay, so now I've created this. We're going to go to tags and we're going to add bounds. This one does need to be plural because that's how it works. And then I'm going to exit. Yes. And I'm going to update it. So I'm going to go to... Oh, wait, hold on. Crap. This needs to be hidden in game. Okay. And then Control E, because I guess I got to do it here. Yeah. No, I don't want the level hidden in game. Control E. Where's my cube? Is that the one I just added? Yeah, it is. Okay. Don't need gravity. I don't need impulse damage. I don't care about physics. Character cannot step on top of it. It has no collision. It is not casting shadows. It is hidden in game. Doesn't have anything to do with HLODs. And it does not load on client. Okay. Let's exit that and then hit save. Now we should be able to go to our assets and then we're going to update it. Okay, so PCG has been updated. Now, what I want to do is get rid of that. We're going to get rid of this external modifier. We're going to get rid of that. We're just going to get this point, come in here. Pull that back over here. Save this bad boy. Come back in here. Now I should see some stuff spawning. Okay, so I do, which is good. Let's do this. I don't want to see the bounds modifier. And I don't want to do that. And so we're looking for an attribute with big rock. Okay. I don't know what I was just doing. I think I don't know, man. I had this idea and then I lost it in the process of what I was doing. Like, Oh, okay, I know what I was gonna do. Now I'm looking for bounds. Has to be equal. Constant threshold, Boolean, and is true. And anything that is set to equal, I'm going to get bounds, and I'm going to override this modifier. Okay, baby. Be a square. No! It should be a... Why is it not a square? It's so... It's that. What's the point of override? Look, I should be getting one of these, right? It's okay. So I should be getting one of these. It says bounds, which means I have one input. I have one. And it's inside the filter. Like I should have one. It does exist. I don't know where, but it does exist. Oh, is it this one right here? It better not be. No, it's not that one. Yeah, so I have one. It's coming in the filter. I see it. Hi, it's a filter here. Yay. And then does it have to go to both maybe? I have it. There's a bunch coming in here. So attribute type is f vector and is the exact name of bounds minimum. So my subtype attribute set supports only single data and input, supports only one input, which is fine. I'm gonna spawn this. Wow. Okay, so it's working here, but it is not spawning. It is not modifying the bounds. I'm applying a filter, right? So I'm getting all objects that are this. Where? Wait, where? Get out of here. Okay, so I see a rock. You are a real boy. Yes, I am. I see a rock, which is great. Everything's all here. I need to break some things real quick. So that gets out my frustration. Yeah. Frustration out of here. Okay. Frustration is gone. I don't get why I can't modify the bounds. Yo, I just flipped up. How'd that happen? That's cool. Let's go. Let's go. Flip me up. Oh, damn. Thought I found an upstream. I was gonna go up the stream. Oh, what? No. Okay. Huh. Oh, is it because I went inside here? Yeah, I found it. Ha ha ha. Is that little tiny edge? Because it doesn't know how to deal with you, and it doesn't want you to get stuck. So it's like, hey, you're gonna get stuck. So, oh, now I can't get it again. There we go. That's because of the edges. It uses match velocity. That's funny. That's funny. It's always cool to find bugs. Okay. I don't have a good answer. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it the way that I'm trying to do it, or at least not without more knowledge at a level that I currently do not possess. I'm trying to think about what other methodology I could use. Because I just don't know any other way. There's probably some stupid easy way that I'm just not thinking. What if I do a distance node? Because here's my thing. I have all of these points. Okay, let's try this. I have all of these points, right? Rock locations is great. And just like all of the other things I've done up here, I say I want to, for my trees, right? My trees are all my spawns, and any spline blockouts, I want to not spawn any trees. That's basically what I say. So we do a similar thing down here for a difference node, and I basically say I want all my rock locations. I want all those. Those are all my spawnable nodes, right? And then the difference would be the rock locations. No, I can't. I don't. Attribute filter, big rock. Get bounds. Can I do get bounds? I can. And distance. So I was thinking I could do distance from each point, because here, man, this is a tough one, trying to think about how I want this to work. I just don't. Okay. Let's hide. Let's hide this crap. This is clearly not working, nor is that. Even though I thought I would try to get it to work, and it's not working. So, you know, Pointless. Pointless. Okay, so I come here. I want to see all my available points. That's what I'm looking for. Why is that not working? What? 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 Okay, there we go. So this is all my available points that I could possibly spawn something at. And all the available possible points, I basically want to determine a distance of what can and can't be pruned around me. So I grab all of my rock locations, and based off of my rock locations, I want to subtract. No, do I? I don't know. This is what I'm confused on, is what element do I need to get rid of? I want to grab the rock locations, and then based off of the attribute filter, because I have this will pull out the difference of that. Okay. Oh, I think I got this. Okay. So let's see. Basically, those are all my possible locations, and I'm pulling all of the locations that are purple. The purple locations are the one that I can use. Okay, this is good. So basically what I can say here is I can have a custom bounds from here. If this ends up being huge, I'm going to be pissed. No. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Because it's points only right now. It's not a mesh. And so because it's points only, I'm able to do what I want to do. That's what I'm talking about. Now, what if I set it to scale? Okay, so this is the problem here. It's not a mesh. So what if I do get bounds, and then I put that into my bound max? What the fuck? Okay, it's not scale. It's set, maybe. No, that didn't work either. Uh-oh. Override? Maybe? Oh, that... Sky the limit. Yo, I'm still climbing. Look at that. We're close. I just got to figure out the right value. I have it as set. Should it be translate? No, it's not translate. What is it? What is this value? Come on, we can figure this out. What is this value? We're so close. I can taste it. Nope, I didn't do shit. Okay, well, we're gonna cheat it then. We're just gonna do set, and I'll stick with it for now, and then we'll go from there. So let's say it's 500 by 500 by 500 by 500. What? No, what happened? Why? 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 No. What? I set them at bounds. I'm so lost. If I set scale, it goes big, right? So what is it, 10? Ooh, okay, okay. We're getting there now. So what? Mesh is not an attribute found? What do you mean? Oh. Crap. Why is it like I get 2 steps forward and then there's like 4 steps back? I don't get it. I don't get it. So do I do this before I come in here? But the problem is I'm not gonna know about this filter. I'm not gonna know about this filter at all. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, well, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't have a static mesh to spawn. It doesn't know what to spawn because these are just points. What if I did this? And then came here? Okay, I mean, that worked. So that worked. Nope, that didn't work. Damn, dude, I was so close. I was so close. So I guess I'm just gonna have to run it separate. I think that's honestly the answer is I'm just gonna have to run it separate. And I don't know how he does it. Like there's gotta be something, because otherwise I'm just gonna get it over on top of each other, and maybe, you know, you don't care about that in the general basis, but I don't know what the answer is. I'm staring at a screen for another 5 hours. I'm got so much progress. I got so far today. I was thinking, oh yeah, on stream we're gonna make some cool crap because I can do some cool stuff, and I can do some cool stuff, except for the fact that it literally spawns on top of each other. So then you get like weird stuff like that. Right. And this is why this is a problem. Wait, what the? Oh, wow. Because it's a level. I'm curious if that works in game. Let's look. What the F? Bro. I don't. It doesn't make sense, man. Okay. I don't know. I'm just sitting here trying to think about how this is supposed to work and losing my mind at the same time. I'm very, very annoyed. So I'm gonna have those there. Again, my issue is going to be that I'm going to have crap like this. And it's just going to spawn on top of each other, which will then spawn on top of each other, and then there's no pruning for it. That is what I've been trying to stop for this entire time, but it does not look like that's going to happen, so it is what it is. And so this is going to cause the next problem, which is, again, I'm going to have these flowers spawning inside these rocks because they're not taking into account the rocks modifier. It works for the small rocks. I mean, those are for the other holes are the trees. So basically, I can turn back on the trees. I don't have a good answer for it, which is sad. You know? Because then I'm going to get weird stuff like this. Because they all have different bounds. That's... like, man. Why does it have to have different bounds? So, you know, the other thing I could possibly do... it defeats the purpose. The whole purpose that the reason why he was doing the tutorial and what he was trying to show off is that I can add tags and things like that and then reduce the spawning rate of different objects inside of the things and everything else. That was the whole point of this, right? And that's all good and dandy and handy and cool, but the problem that we run into with that method is if I wanted to, I could bake it down. But then, you know, I couldn't get rid of the individual pieces if I baked it down. So there's no point in having the level at that point, once it's baked down. That's the thing that I'm trying to figure out is I'm baking it down, which is great, and then that would give me a good set bounds. But then my next problem that I would have, that would still be the problem, is despite the fact that it's baked down, yeah, despite the fact that it's baked down, I still would run into not being able to like modify things out and turn certain things off based off of randomness and all that other. So I don't know. Like I'm still gonna run into it. If I bake it down, I won't run into that. Like I won't have trees and other things like that. Just... no big assets is what it means. That's what it means, and they're all gonna have to be the same size until I can figure out the method for that. That's what that means. Which is sad because I was hoping I could make some cool big assets like that, like make a cliff or do some other cool stuff with it, you know. The answer to that is no. That's the answer, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so let's update the asset. Just very, very annoyed by that. I get why they do it. But the problem I'm gonna run into, and the thing that's gonna, and I can't do pruning. What if I do that? Does that do anything? Wait, did I just fix it? No. No. No way. Oh, wait, what? There was rocks there before, now there's not. What the? Oh, because it's got the tree locations. So I need to enable that, I guess. I need to enable it, but not enable the spawning of the trees. Okay. So this is my rock locations. Yeah, same problem. I don't have a good answer. I don't. I really don't. I have the point. It's there. Right? Like, okay, cool. Yay, points. And if I can show all the points off. So I can see all the points here. I can see everything else. It does nothing for me. It's spawning the way that I want it to. It's doing all the things that I want it to. The only thing I need to do is modify the bounds. It is the only thing I need to do because I can use those bounds to determine where not to spawn. Even if I use the point, that doesn't help me. It just doesn't help me. So I'm pulling this value here. And so this value is the gray crap. Maybe I make it green so I can see it. Yeah, it's green. Okay. Now this is interesting. And that's because I'm using this bounds modifier. The green one is the places that I'm actually spawning, and the red one is the places that I could have spawned. So the green one is all the places that I did spawn. This is interesting. What if I do a bounds modifier from here? And I make this red. Ooh, okay, did I just figure this out? Maybe. Let's say I do a 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. Okay, I didn't actually figure it out because it doesn't matter. I'm still getting, this is on all available rocks. I kind of figured it out, but I kind of didn't figure it out, right? So if I get rid of this and I get rid of this, that's not what I want to do. I want to get rid of this. I don't need to see those right now. So what I've done here is I basically have said all available spawn locations. So let's turn these back on. Now these are either going to be the flat rocks or they're going to be the little grassy rocks, which is fine. Either way, what we have done is we now need to grab this outside part and then send that to the bounds location, is our rock location. Oh. Ooh. Okay. I mean, it's not going to solve my problem because it's going to create extra space all over the place, which I don't like. But and now I add a self-pruning. And we make this self-pruning orange. I guess I can't really tell. That's not good. Let's do emissive green. Is there any emissive greens? No. I think I need this to make it do shit. I don't want to see the trees either. Let's get rid of trees. I don't need trees. Come back here. So I should have self-pruning on. I don't know why it's not pruning. Okay, come here. What do we see? Oh, that's just that stupid node. Okay, okay, okay. So where are all my possible nodes? There should be some other nodes. Like these should have pruned themselves. I'm using my bounds modifier, and based off of my bounds modifier, bounds max, maybe small to large or all equal. No, none of those should have spawned. Maybe I have to change small to large. That did nothing. It do nothing. Okay. It's not pruning anything. Oh, wait. I'm being stupid. Okay. It's working for what it's supposed to work for. I'm being dumb. Okay. So I wanted it to work for where to spawn these, and it is definitely not spawning. But it is spawning them there. Why has it decided to spawn them there? Okay, let's go back to large to small and then do okay. So that's good. I'm seeing the bounds there. Why is it spawning there? Okay, that's what I wanted. I don't need pruning. Not on this one. Okay, so basically, if it's in the bounds, it doesn't touch it. So do 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Okay. And then what about our trees? So now my problem is my trees are going to spawn here as well. That we don't want that. We're close. We're actually like getting real close. So the last part is, I mean, again, we're not, it's not flawless because I do have some crap here, you know what I mean? But I can maybe use for trees the difference. And then I get rock location. Get out of here. Hopefully that doesn't create recursive logic. Okay. Yeah. So it doesn't spawn it, as far as I can tell, on top of that. Doesn't look like that worked. Yeah, it doesn't look like that worked. Yeah, I mean, it kind of worked. Maybe if I get rid of that. Bounds modifier 1 is fine. Transform points is fine. I don't really want to do much with that anyways. This is what spawns the tree. So this can go down here. I can use my difference up here. Let's put the rock block up here. This can go here. This can go here. And I can basically queue that line. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Here we go. Here. So I need to, the little boundary boxes look like flowers on grass. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, once I'm done, I can make them, I can turn them into flowers. You know what I mean? Once I'm done. We need to basically do the pruning after. I think we need to do the pruning after. Because we're using the bounds here to prune those. So what if we say this comes in here directly? Yep. And then uh-oh. 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 Isn't that what it was before? No. Damn. I need to take the rock location and prune the rock location based off of the bounds of the tree location. It doesn't. Nope, that doesn't work. Fuck. Did I do it? Is there any place? No, I did not do it. Dude. So this is the bounds of the rocks. And I'm saying that these locations, this bounded location, is my rock location. And so I want the difference of the rock location. So if that's true, let's just get crazy with this and see what happens. Okay. So it's not affecting trees. It is not affecting trees. So I need the difference of rock location. How did that get even worse? I want the rock location as the source, and then the tree location as the difference. Okay, maybe. What? Tree location. Oh, I just fucking killed that PCG. Cool. Hopefully it doesn't crash. It crashed. I knew that was gonna happen. No, it hadn't. But it did today, just now. Well, I forced the one in the beginning. That was me showing it off. So I don't count that as a crash. Well, it's currently 1 a.m. Well, it's midnight, not 1 a.m. Let's see how bad this goes back. Okay, I guess. That's where it crashed. Okay. So this is my rock location, right? Yeah. This is my rock location, and that's the bounds. And what I want to say is I do not want to spawn the tree from the rock location bound, because this should take the bounds and make that the location. Like, this should be using the bounds. That's the part I don't understand. Like, it's not. That's the thing. I'm using bounds, and it doesn't give two shits about it. It doesn't even care. Yep, it doesn't care. Okay. So it doesn't care about that at all, which is interesting. So this is my trees. And what I need to do is I need to take the rock location with my bounds against the difference. Don't crash. Okay, good. Against, so this is my source. No. Trees is my source. Bounds is my difference. Are there any of them inside of the bounds? There's one right there. It does. I turn it off because it's really bad if you didn't want to save and then all of a sudden it auto-saved. So, yeah, I turn it off. This is horrible. This is the worst world. And in the whole time world. How do I make a comparison? Between points. I just want to know the overlap. There's no overlap. That's what this difference point is. Okay, so it's using extents. What if I use absolute? That's not good. We want extents because that matches what's happening with the transforms and everything else. Okay, anyways. All right, we have our bounds here. We have everything else looking the way that it's supposed to. I don't know how to. It's supposed to take the pruning of any data, right? So all of these points how do I take the pruning of all the points? Oh, maybe I combine the points. What if I combine A with B? That's a rotator combine. That's not the one I want. Attribute rotator combine points. So I'm gonna combine points. Wait, what? That didn't do what I wanted it to do. I thought there was gonna be an A plus B. There should be an A plus B. There's no A plus B, so it's not happening. Applies a transformation on the point bounds and optionally its steepness. Okay. So that's what we're talking about, right? This adds a modifier to the point's bounds. So essentially, if I go here, I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I should see the white point, which is right up here. This one is red. This one is also red. That does not help me, so I need it to be some crazy color like teal. Uh-oh, that explains some stuff. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, they're fighting for each other. They're Z fighting. It's probably this and that's fighting at the same time. So then let's put this to HLPR and we'll make it blue. Okay. So my points here is I have a red point. This is my bounds. And then I have my blue points. And the blue points are the spawn locations for the trees. That is basically what my blue points are. It's the spawn locations for the trees, which should also be the same as my pruning points. There's no difference. So that's what I was thinking was, what if I do my pruning, I get all my points here. That's all my available points, even ones that are overlapping. And then I should have some red and some green. This is the part that I don't understand because I'm using my rock location. These are my rock locations. So I have rock locations here. And what I should be pulling from my rock locations is... Oh, my headset's doing fine. Okay, good. I should do a self-pruning on my rock locations and this. But that's the part I'm confused on because the difference should be rock locations with the bounds modifier, which is what I'm showing. I'm not showing it right there. I'm showing the rounds location with the rocks modifier, which is right here. And that should parse out the difference because the point is the size. I have two of them spawning right inside. So it's not doing anything for me. And I can self-prune here and then come here. But again, it doesn't. So that blue one got pruned. I still have red ones. I don't. So if it's red, that means it survived. And if it's blue, that means it didn't survive. So basically I pruned a bunch of other crap from it because I had a bunch of other points. But I want both of them. You know, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out, is I want both of them. I want both points. Combine each point to share a single bound extent. What is that? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay. We're gonna do some of this. And then we're gonna do some of this. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. It might work. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. We're back down here because I got another idea. Fuck. Okay. Didn't work. I thought I would. I was thinking for a second that I could take this and then basically modify the bounds specifically for that one, because I was looking at the combine. But what it's saying is it's saying take all the points and combine the points, combine each point to share a single bound extent. So that's great for I might be able to do it internally whenever I spawn it. Trying to think. I might be able to do it internally when I spawn it here. No. And then I get rid of that. No, I didn't do what I thought I was going to do. Because I was thinking that if by modifying this, basically what I was doing is I was combining all the points that made up the different things and creating one bound. It does create a bound, which is interesting. It kind of does work. So why doesn't it spawn the points? This is close. You are chasing yourself down a rabbit hole. Bro, I've been chasing myself down a rabbit hole for the past like 90 hours. I've been doing 4 hours of this bullshit. How are you, Stormy, by the way? Okay. So that didn't work. I had hopes for it. Maybe that's another thing I have to look at later. Figure it out after stream. Be like, hey. So stupid. It's really annoying. It really is. Like, I got descended on family and extra work due to ablation COVID, so effed up the weekend. Just get back now and heading out again. Well, have fun. Enjoy. Is there a way to take my bounds, spatial data spawn? What does that even mean? Create a point from the bounds of any spatial data. What does that do? Oh, Thundercats. That does not work. Okay. Apply scale to bounds. Skull points outside actor bounds. What? Remember, before you invoke chaos therein to resolve everything, go back to your original spawning and see why. Yeah. Ish. I got problems. I don't have a good answer. I don't. It's probably obvious as day. It says coal points outside of bounds. So that's not doing anything. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I wish there was some way to do it. I think I saw a video on it. I'm gonna kind of relax a little bit right now. Let me see. UE5 PCG bounds met. Bounds. Let's see bounds. Let's just keep it generic. Okay, let me share screen while we watch this together and see what happens with this life. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is I don't know. What he's about ready to do is exactly what I'm trying to do. So he's pulling the point. Right? He's pulling the point. As you can see, we have overlapping stones, even though self-pruning node is present in the graph. This happens because the difference between the actual size of the meshes and the bounds of the points. We can solve this by dynamically extracting the bounds from the mesh reference and applying them to the points. Okay. Show me how, Chemo. Okay, so he's creating a new thingy. So if I go to PCG, he's creating a new thingy. He's creating a new graph, PCG graph, and this is basically PCG extract bounds. So he calls it points in. See ya. Hopefully I won't be here still doing this in 6 hours. Never know. And he changes it to loop. Oh, why did he go so fast? He changes it to loop and it's point. So loop and point. Okay. And his out is points out. I guess that's a cool name for it. I guess if we wanted to make sure points out, normal and point, normal and point. Okay. And he says get attribute from point index. So get attribute from point index. He's probably going to pull the bounds out from this. He's going to get the mesh. Okay. I wasn't watching, sorry. I was reading chat. Static wait, what? Output attribute name is static mesh. So static mesh. He's doing point from mask. Point from mask. Is that a thing? It's not a thing. What the fuck? Wait, which one did he click? Point from mesh. What? That's how tired I am. I read mesh as mask. Static mesh. Wait, what? Bounds min, bound. Wait, what? How did he hate when they just go fast? It says mesh. He's changing it to bounds min and bounds min. Okay. So he replaces this to bounds min, grabs that and labels it bounds min without the thingy. Cool. He copies that, pastes it. I'm sure he changes this to bounds max. It says generate on load. What the fuck? He copies it. He pastes it. Okay. Yeah, he just okay. I see. He just was doing it fast. Since you work in the tech industry, I get a question for you. Yeah, by all means, ask me whatever you like. That's the whole point of streaming, man. So you can have a community. This is bounds max. As long as you're not asking me for money. Even then, you can ask, but I'm gonna tell you now. Okay, so bounds modifier, cool. And basically he pulls all this down, pulls this over here. And then he says set. Dude, this is what I was already trying to do. Bro. I was just trying to do it another way. Are Seagate hard drives still as bad as they were a few years ago? So that's an interesting question. I don't have a good answer for you simply because I don't use Seagate hard drives. I have all of my hard drives are M2 or NVMe. So I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I use Sony, or not Sony. Why can't I think of the name right now? I think they are Sony. I have to look. I'd have to look. I can look in a minute. Samsung. There you go. Okay, so he pulls this out. Okay, so this is done. And then he's got a match set attributes. Sim hard drives, the spinning ones used to be good. Feels bad, man. The Seagate bought them. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't have actual hard drives, so I couldn't tell you what is or isn't good. I know that Western Digital is very common. There's also a quality rating, and so basically, if you just look for the quality rating, you'll be fine. So, for example, server hard drives, red. You get the really, really expensive ones are black. And then there's blue, which I think are like your NAS. I'd have to look, man. I'd have to look. Okay, what's he doing? He match and set attribute. Red is NAS. There you go. There you go. So he's pulling off of the match and set attributes, and he's doing attribute partition. Okay, well, I already have that here, I think. No, I don't. Okay. So is mesh. What? Oh, crap. Well, I don't care. Doesn't matter. And so then he does his little thing. So this is my PCG mesh from. No. Spline? What? Extract bounds. Loop node. There you go. Okay, so then I do that, which is fine. Merge points. And then he does a self pruning. Okay. I absolutely hate the fact that this worked. This is literally what I've been trying to do. Bro. 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 I mean, I'm following the YouTube exactly, but the problem is now. What the metric ethanol? Points from mesh. Get attributes. Mesh. I mean, yeah, but it's closer to something. We're getting individual rocks. It's definitely not what it's supposed to be. That's for effing sure. Okay, let's do HLPR. Let's make this green so I can see what's going on. At any point, did I do some... Now we have bounds applied to the points, and self-pruning is working as expected. But in case when we want some amount of overlap to happen, we can use bound scale property that is set to the points as attributes. I don't even know where these are coming from. Like, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Here is my mesh. Why do I have... Oh man, bro. This is crazy. This is crazy. I wonder it's because I have this going on here. Let's turn this off and this off. And this off. So I'm getting my transform points. I'm coming into my match. Didn't really do anything for me. Okay. So what did that do? Okay, so that's good. That's where my problem is. There's something I did inside here that's incorrect. Because it's just like... What did I F up here? So points from mesh. I get the static mesh. I got some values here. No. I do have some static mesh. Okay, so I got some bounds. Yeah. So I go points from static mesh, right? And then I get, man, this okay, do they seriously intend on just leaving them dangling? One thing I'm confused about blueprints is where the output is. Well, so the output is you mean in wait, what are you talking about? In blueprints in general, or are you talking about in PCG? Because PCG doesn't need an output. It's only when you have it's a function. What did I mess up? Did he change? Because he typed quick, man. He was... He's saying settings, generate on load. Did I miss something else? Bounds modifier. He clicks it. So why can't I see the settings there? I can't. Okay, so it's scale. He sets... Son of... That fix it? Oh, snap-a-doodle. Okay. Okay. We're cooking now. We are... Well, so it depends. I mean, I get what you're saying. I get how you're saying in general what the expectation is, but Yeah, it really depends. Man, I got like there's a it's an ingrown hair or a mosquito bite, and I think it's an ingrown hair right there. I have to pull it. I gotta pull it out later because it is causing me to itch like a motro. The fun part of a beard. Okay. So that worked. That worked. I don't know how, but it worked. So if I go to self pruning and I go to D, I don't ever. I mean, I'm not gonna say I never get food stuck in it, but I don't generally get food stuck in it. So it's the same thing. So spawn static mesh. Get rid of that. Okay. So basically what I've done is I've said if I overlap okay, it didn't solve my problem. It does solve my problem for auto generating the bounds. So I have created a thing that I can auto generate my bounds. But this did not solve my problem in the sense that I need these to all be one. Because what it's doing, it is filtering itself out of itself. And that doesn't help me. Because that's what the problem with the self pruning is. If I just get rid of self pruning, I will spawn everything. Yeah, see, it'll spawn everything. I don't give two craps about anybody or their life or anything else. And if I go to merged points and I press D, I can see all the things that are happening. No, that's not a good answer. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm at 4 hours and 22 minutes. I'm gonna call it. I need to go get food. I need to go drink. And then I'm gonna probably yell and scream a little bit because PCG has been the bane of my existence and everything that I do. And then after that, I might work on this for another 5 hours. And then hopefully tomorrow I'll come back and I'll have it all figured out and talk about how amazing it was and how I did this cool thing. And yeah. Okay, I appreciate it. Thanks guys for those of you who are here. Make sure you like, follow, whatever you're on YouTube. I got a couple of people watching on YouTube. Subscribe. That way you know whenever I go there. I'm on Twitter too, so that way you can find out whenever I go live, which has been every single night in the last couple of nights. So, okay. Have a good one.